recording. Let's reboot this and get underway. Actually, I want to reset because I want to make sure I'm not accidentally manipulating anything. So if you hit select 3 times, you can change everyone else's name as opposed to just Isaac's. What do I want to do? Yes, that's what I want to do. Where is question mark? There's question mark. Right. We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is ready for 40 minutes of cutscenes? Thank you. Thank you, random gamer. Yeah, I try to go for meme names when it comes to the splits. There's some that could use work, but I always tell myself to work on those, but never get around to it. I might actually do that tomorrow. I'm not doing anything. And I want fast messages, so... Garrett, we wanted to leave you behind. But now you just have to... So for those of you who don't know this game, the story right now is there's a storm in town, and there's that giant boulder that's gonna fuck some shit up. And so we gotta get to safety. And then we come across this guy, and he asks us, talking is hard, if we think he's going to die. We're cool, and we say yes, because it's faster. Fun fact though, he lives. And these are supposed to teach you how to do combat and everything, but we just went through it. Right there in the river is Felix. People are trying to save him. And eventually what happens is we get told by Isaac's mom to go get help. While the 3 people on the bridge, you know, just stand there and reach for him. Encounter. Then we get to go down to the town square, I guess would be, and follow Jenna, who's trying to get more help. now this dude's just like, hey, guess what? I'm ready, I can go save Felix. So now we have to escort this dude back up to where Felix is. If I could take the stairs correctly, that'd be great. Remember that boulder we saw 3 minutes ago? Guess what? It's back! Now we have to go get help. And Garrett's just like, wait, let me come after you. Enter stage left, the Emo Kids. Their real names are Zacheros and Bernardi. I generally refer to them as the Emo Kids, because let's be honest, they look like they belong in a mid-2000s MCR Hawthorne Heights concert. And they're like, hey, were you listening to us? And we're like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? And the answer is, wow. The answer is, guess what? You're dead. Except not really, you're just passed out. Also expecting a decent amount of gold and or really green splits for this run, because my first run was a complete disaster. Now we get to mash through more cutscenes. Yeah, there's one thing that I've learned about just trying to mash through cutscenes, especially the intro, and that is, if I keep doing this, I will 100% get carpal tunnel. I know there's one runner who goes by the name of Blueser, for those of you who don't know, and he has a turbo controller, and that's been allowed. I'll probably look into that, but that will be for when I actually have a Wii U to run this on, as opposed to just an emulator. Jen and Garrett come up on the roof, and they're like, hey, we gotta steal your son. We're gonna go do some stuff. And Garrett's like, and I'm here too. Is it standard walk around on straw roofs? Apparently in this universe it is. We'll find out why that's not a good idea here in a second. Yeah, I would assume there's like beams, supports. I don't remember roofing terms. But yeah, no, Garrett makes a hole right where he just had one. And then he moves out of the way. And it's just like, hey, JK, I'm gonna fuck up your roof some more. You know that work you just did? It's all undone. In about 30 seconds. Yeah, and now his mom's just like, okay, get off my roof before you fuck shit up even more. But watch where you walk, because I don't want you breaking stuff. She says that mainly to Garrett, though. The running theme in the Golden Sun community is that Garrett's kind of... he's just there. Alright, and now we get to go off and meet Kraden, who is the... our teacher. He's teaching us about alchemy. And right now we see the emo kids return. They were talking to Kraden because they want to know about the town's, quote, hidden treasure, unquote. And then they see us, and they're like, hey, what are you doing here? And we're like, we're off to meet Kraden. And they're like, oh, that's more important than talking to us? And we're just like, yeah, it is. Like, okay. Which doesn't seem, you know, terribly threatening. Then we go get to talk to Kraden. He's teaching us about the ways of alchemy and how that makes up the world. And, you know, there's the 4 elements. And he's doing research. I think he's a wandering scholar. I don't remember the exact lore behind him, but he's here. He is this game's version of, well, he is one of 2 characters in this game of exposition.character. Hey, there's a mountain in town, and it has some sacred stuff in it. No one's supposed to go there, but let's go there. We're like, okay. Alright, now we get to go up to Mount Aleph. A-L-E-P-H. I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce it, but yeah, we're gonna go up to the mountain, and this guy's like, hey, don't go up there. It's sacred. And then he walks around the corner, and we're like, see ya. We're gonna go up here anyways. Right, now we get to go into our first dungeon. And I got the flea. That is good. Essentially, in this first dungeon, we're just running from everything. We don't really want to take any encounters. There's a new strat developing that we might want to, but that's kind of still in development, and I'm not really sure how to do that yet, so for now we're just running from literally everything. And then we put this jewel here, and then a doorway opens up. So let's go to the doorway. I am okay with this RNG. Getting first turn fleas is good. Essentially, the TLDR of what Kraden said is like, hey, this doesn't look like, you know, a shrine to alchemy. Let's try and see if there's something hidden deeper. And that's what we're doing now. Really? Okay. So, one of the mechanics that is in this video game is when you try and flee. Essentially, it takes your average level versus the enemy's average level, and then, I forget the exact calculation, I think it divides it by 50%? And then it uses that as your percentage to how likely you are to be able to flee. And then for each time you fail, if I could do menuing, that'd be great. Each time you fail, it adds 20% to your chance to flee. So since I failed twice there, it added 40% to my chance to be able to flee. And can I get the encounter skip? I did! Woohoo! That is good. Usually you get at least one encounter in that room. Is like, this doesn't look right. There should be more here. And we're just like, hey, Kraden, guess what? There's a room if you walk to the right. He's like, oh man, this is great. He's like, I wonder if there's more. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go stare at this wall, and I'm gonna make you guys go do stuff, or go exploring. Up in this room here, where now we're deactivating a trap. When the emo kids came here 3 years ago, they didn't deactivate this trap, and they cause the boulder to function up for the town. So now we are deactivating the trap, and then doing the thing that they were doing. I didn't want to do that, but sure. And then this changes the symbol on the floor from moon to sun. Saying good job on deactivating the trap. He's like, you guys are going to keep doing stuff. I'm going to go downstairs and literally just stare at the wall again. He goes, no, I wouldn't need to be with you guys while you do important things. Now we made the moon into the sun. Crane's just like, oh hey, it changed down here too. Weird. I wonder if that did something. Somewhere, something else must have changed. You mean the other room that we were just in, Creighton? Now we open up a portal, and we go to a room with arguably the, I would say, my second favorite track in the game. So I'm just gonna let it chill for a bit. Kratos is essentially telling us we found what are called the elemental stars. Essentially, they're pure essences of the four elements. Fire, earth, wind, and water. And each corresponds to a different planet that's it's called in the game. Earth is Venus, water is Mercury, fire is Mars, and wind is Jupiter. He's like, man, these things are really powerful. Yeah, I don't get it either, but, you know, it is what it is. I will say, to this day, it amazes me how well the graphics and soundtrack hold up. considering this was a Game Boy Advance game. Like, I still don't know how they managed to do this well with a Game Boy Advance sound chip. And Kraden is like, hey, I'm old and I'm gonna fall if I try and get those things. And Jonah's like, make the boys do it. I'm like, okay, we ain't got much else going on. So we get to go retrieve the stars. Come on, there we go. Star get. What's funny is you can kind of see in that cutscene, it'll be more obvious when I go get the Jupiter star, is when you collect the first 3 stars, Jenna and Kraden, their sprites don't follow you, they just stare at the last statue that you got the star from. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, let's just ignore you as a character, we're just gonna look at where you were. Third star obtained. Now we're just like, hey, Kraden didn't immediately talk to us. What's wrong? The emo kids have returned! And they're like, hey, guess what? We're here to steal your stuff. Or else we'll kidnap your friends. And then there's this masked guy. And they're just like, well, we're gonna, if you give us the stars, we'll make sure your friends are safe, and we won't harm them. And then they're just like, well, I forget the exact conversation, actually. I usually just mash through it. But then Saturos, he calls the masked guy Felix, and everyone's just like, what? Felix was supposed to, you know, get wrecked by the boulder. There's no way he's alive. Spoiler alert, he's alive. Thank you, Future. Yeah, I know, or I had mentioned it before, but I think I got to work on a couple of them. I also need to remember where to split with some of them, because, like, we found Shiny. I'm about 90% sure that's when I retreat and go into the town cutscene. But yeah, there's some of them I gotta work on, like Big Bad Monkey. I'm sure that could be improved for Killer Ape. There's a couple that could be, you know, could be improved. And then there's this guy, Alex, and he takes the stars from us. And they're like, wait, you need to give us all the stars. Garrett's like, what do you mean, all the stars? And they're like, yeah, we said all the stars. But we're not going to do it ourselves, we're lazy. Alex can literally fly, and we're going to make you walk around the entire map to get the Mars star. Realistically, it's to advance the plot, but I always thought that that was funny. go the right direction, that'd be fantastic. Okay, that wasn't the statue at all. And now that all the stars are gone, guess what? You're on top of an active volcano. And then there's this giant rock with an eye that appeared. And probably my favorite line that Garrett asks is, do you know what that giant floating rock thing is? And we say yes. And his response is, yes, I know it's a rock, stupid. Emo kids are like, hey, guess what? We're gonna take your friends and GTFO. But Felix is here to save everyone. Well, by save I mean protect. And then Jenna gives us the best advice ever. Don't die. Thanks, Jenna. I will put that in my notes. And she actually gives that advice to us twice. Why? Because apparently it's great advice. Hey, wait, the rock is gone. And Garrett's like, let's GTFO. Oh, hey, that rock is back. Which we found out at some point it's called the Wise One. I think Alex might have called it that, or we'd figure that out in a few minutes. I don't remember. Garrett's like, you're dangerous. And he's like, no, I'm trying to save you guys from being on top of an active volcano. Get out of here. Also, for anyone watching, if you want to go, like, you know, grab a snack or anything like that, we've got now another 10 minutes worth of cutscenes. I wish I was joking. So, you know, good time to go stretch, grab some food. And don't worry, we interrupted your 30 seconds of gameplay to bring you more cutscenes. I will say that's the one thing that stopped me from getting into this game, was the intro. I don't know, I hit the wrong selection. Oh no. We'll be fine. That's only a second or so of time lost. It's quicker if you say no, because they're going to be closer to the loading zone for the cutscene. But that's no big deal. I'm going to bleed time all over the place this run, so we've got plenty of give. But yeah, having a 40-minute intro is definitely something that deterred me a little bit. Once I am able to procure a Wii U and mod it, I will definitely do more runs of this with a category called No Game Plus, and it's essentially just the no save and quit with sort of cutscene skip. We essentially just skip all the dialogue, so everyone has, you know, expressions over their head. Essentially what this scene is right now. That's the entire cutscene. I think you get through the intro in like 20 minutes? I don't know, Future, if you're still here, I know you're on that. What's the time in the intro for No Game Plus? $20 minutes, yeah. So it essentially cuts it in half. And I think overall it takes, what, maybe an hour out of the run overall? $110. Oh wow. I didn't realize it took that much out too. Jeez. Yeah, it's definitely more execution-based. You don't have to deal with a 40-minute intro or, you know, Bobby for, what, 10 minutes of cutscenes or something stupid like that? I'm curious. Is there any category that skips the Flint cutscene, or is that just mandatory in, like, every category? Or not mandatory, just, like, unskippable. Flint is unstoppable. The strongest cutscene. TLA for that because that goes way... Yes. Yeah, that's why, like, I was hoping that they would do a remaster for Golden Sun and give us the Echo option for Flint. But I think that's a pipe dream at this point. Holy carpal tunnel, Batman. Echo's better. Is also better, Jin. Yeah. I mean, Flint isn't obsolete if you enjoy cutscenes. Actually, you know what, Future? No, I'll fight you on that. So, we all enjoy Golden Sun. We all want to play more Golden Sun. Flint gives us more Golden Sun. So, Flint is therefore the superior gen. There you go, exactly. Oh man, I forgot to explain the plot for those of you who don't know. So essentially, that cutscene before was the Wise One, that big floating stone, essentially telling Garrett and Isaac here, hey, they're trying to use those elemental stars to reignite the lighthouses, and that's bad, because that's going to destroy the world. And so we are tasked with a quest to go and stop them. You thought you got a break from the cutscenes. No. More cutscene. This is Flint, everyone. This is the vision that Future and I were talking about. Essentially, he's what makes this in my opinion, a really good JRPG. Because the the Jin system gives different stat bonuses and different classes to your characters. You can kind of mix and match, and you also get what are called summons, and you get to kind of use those, and they're reusable. They're not really a punchable resource, and it just makes this game, like, you know, top tier in my opinion. But the bad thing is we have to sit through this cutscene after we just got done with, you know, a cutscene preceded by yet another cutscene. And then we get to see Flint with his lightning fast menuing. I hope to be as good as Flint one day. Alright, now the game can really begin. Sort of. Yeah, we got the encounter skip. And now these wagons are just like, hey, we're leaving this town, because the weird psychic kid lost my staff. And so we gotta leave home, or we gotta go for home, only to find that the bridge is destroyed. So Master Hamma, the guy on the right, in his infinite wisdom, said, hey, instead of going the long way around, or, you know, using our resources to build the bridge, let's go the opposite direction, the literal opposite direction. Let's go north. Go to a town of thieves. It'll be fine, right? I'm just a merchant who has a bunch of stuff. They're not gonna kidnap me. No, that'd never happen. Sad to say, we don't rescue him in this category. And now we get to meet the weird psychic kid, Ivan, who really doesn't understand personal boundaries. He just reads people's minds. Granted, you know, normies, essentially people who don't have the magic powers we do called synergy, they can't tell, but we're just like, hey, he's reading our minds, stop that. And now he's essentially telling us, hey, since you guys have magic powers, you can tell when I do it, but the normies can't. So, they stole my master's staff thing, and I gotta find it. So, let's go read normies' minds and figure out why, or where it's at. Grab this mint. And that'll help us outspeed the future boss. And hey, these shady looking guys had nothing to do with random stuff being missing in the town, right? Alrighty, come on. Quick bandit fight. Or quick bandits, let's go. And then we get the ever-useful T-pose Garrett. Oh, come on. No. There we go. That could have been better. But I've seen worse, so I will take what I can get. Set me up. Alright. Hey, there's this kidnap guy here, and all these chests. Could it be the stuff that's missing in town? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Now the bandits found out that we found their hiding spot. And they're just like, hey, are you going to tell the town? And we're like, yeah, we're going to tell the town. And they're just like, are you going to let us go? And we're like, yeah, sure, why not? And then they're like, wait, even after all that stuff we stole? Guess what? We're going to beat up on you anyway. And we're like, okay, we'll just do the thing. We'll fight you. We can win. Oh my god, fingers work. Yeah, that gold isn't going to be there for long if I keep on menuing like this. Hot damn, I will take that bandits fight. Holy shit. That was phenomenal. Man, if Blues ever got that Bandits fight feature, maybe he'd get that 48 Bandits. Yeah. Oh, hey, Hip Idiot, are you still in the chat? Does not appear to be the case, but well, I'll pay you later. Now Ivan's just like, yeah, there's the Shaman's Rod, I think it's called. Bye. I'm gonna go save my benefactor from the Town of Thieves. Let us know how well that works out for you, Ivan. That is an early encounter. I do not like that. Okay. 2 encounters, I'll take it. Realistically, I was expecting 3 encounters there. There's this log with vines on it that we can't move. Or we, quote-unquote, tried to move. And I was just like, hey, guess what? Remember that town of bandits I was supposed to go to and protect my master from? They wouldn't let me in. Weird. Weird, Ivan. So now he's here to help us out until we, and help us in our quest to save the world. Hey, thanks, Cuz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got legitimately a perfect bandits fight. No herbs. Or smoke bomb. We're looking for an encounter that'll let us get to level 3. You'll do. Cool. We're level 3 now, and now we run from literally everything. Yeah, if we could push the pillar, that'd be great, thank you. I definitely need to look into getting a different controller right now. I have a third-party Xbox controller that I'm using, and just using the D-pad on there. Probably should be using something else. I'm sorry, friends, we don't want to play with you. Please leave us alone. Do I ever report a bot getting enough from crit saying to ban the bot? No. Granted, I don't stream a whole lot. Holy shit, game. No, Darkguard, but I can definitely see that happening. You coward. Oh, video game. So yeah, this is Forge. He likes to run. Helping Twitch be a better place, yeah. Definitely better. Hello. Sorry, my cat is talking to me in the background. She is letting me know that she is going to eat her food. Alright, yeah. I'm not surprised I'm losing time in this split. Dome Cave just decided it wanted to do me dirty. Alright, we got that skip. Holy cow, I did not expect to lose that much time. If I could walk the right direction, that'd be great. Now for our shopping trip. shopping trip. One thing I've also debated, I don't know, future, maybe you'll be able to tell me it's faster, is it better to heal from Goma Cave when I do that whirlwind there, or is the encounter kind of... is the protection from an encounter necessary, or is it kind of dependent on how you feel? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. After Forge is a must, usually. Yeah. Alright. 0 for 2 on the encounter skips. Can we stop trying to kill Ivan, please? Alright, and now we come to this magical forest where the trees are trying to kill everyone. And they're just like, hey, what are these shields that protected us? It's subconscious synergy? Latent synergy? I forget what the actual decision on it is. Good for you, Garrett. You can stand up and move around again. But you were so focused on whether or not you could, you didn't think about whether or not you should. Now the trees are talking to us. Male tree is going crazy, and the female tree is essentially explaining that to us. Essentially, he was angry, and he got hit in the head with a synergy stone that was being shot over the world from Mount Aleph. And so he's just consistently angry now. Now we get to go get our best friend. One of our best friends, Granite. Hey, we got the encounter skip. Go in the... There we go, thank you. Take that. Where the encounter is. That was early. take that. So what, 4 encounter basement? Maybe 5? Hey, we got the 4. Alright, can we get the encounter skip on the way back? Probably not with how bad I am walking. I will take all these attacks first, though. Those are nice. I probably should have not gone into open, but whatever. That's rough. I was hoping I could reach the forest. Holy shit. Ivan is target number 1 today, apparently. To be fair, he would be living up to his name of Divin and Revivin. Alright. Wait, no, I don't want him on. There we go. One of my Garrett. I think I have to take this. Level 5, nice. Hey, Dilroy, how you doing? Oh, shit. Don't attack Garrett, please. Thank you. You got an herb. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Jesus Christ. This isn't good. Let me get 10 mil. Let me get 10 mil. Thank you. Oh my god. That was rough. Yeah, bears do not mess around. Yeah, honestly, Plex's tutorial guide is what got me, like, kind of kicked the ball for me to start this, just because that kind of gave me a great stepping stone, to learn everything. There's a separate, YouTube series from the Google Docs that he has. If you go to Plex's YouTube channel, he You should have it there, I believe, in a playlist. And he kind of covers everything. There's some stuff that's out of date. Like, yeah, definitely check it out. There's some stuff that's being worked on with like new strats and everything, but it's a good basis to kind of work off of. Oh yeah, I definitely loved this game when I was a kid as well. And then I think the progression was I started learning about speedrunning, I started watching Ocarina of Time speedrunning, and then I'm just like, hey, I wonder if anyone speedruns Golden Sun. And then I found out that Plexa did, and he wasn't streaming much, so I just followed his YouTube channel and like followed his put his Twitch in my follows, and then he started that was what I wanted to do. He started running regularly, and then the community grew with, you know, Bowie, Future, Blueser, Cause, Corporate Image. I've seen Casino Coin. There's a bunch of people that have just, you know, started running, and it's been phenomenal to see. I absolutely love it. Velissa, how could I forget Velissa? If I forgot this, I can't remember. But yeah, no, everyone's super great, and the community's super welcoming. You know, if you have any questions, they'll answer it for you. And it's just been phenomenal to see. I love it. I think part of that is in progression, or excuse me, in cause of, and I could be completely wrong about this, but I think part of it too is Plexa has been saying that he's going to do that for a while, and with him kind of killing the, category today, that probably is pushing everyone to start learning it. It also is a longer category. Oh yeah, the 9, 7, 5. Yeah, getting the 3 by 1 frame. Holy shit! It was insane. But yeah, he's been doing runs. He was doing them on and off, and I know he said he wanted to kind of concentrate on that, but he's been doing more TLA on stream. Yeah, I got about like the last hour of it. Why do I have that much? Oh, I had Garrett on. I'm dumb. Well, we're doing this slowly then. 15, 13, 11, 9. No, Plexa is, Kiwi? And then lives in Australia, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Mia, go to sleep, that's fine. But yeah, everyone is, we kind of got people all over. We have, Plexa, who's Kiwi. We have, Future, who's Austrian. We have, Blueser, I believe Velissa, and Cause are Canadian. And then, let's see, corporate image is, yeah, it's definitely awesome. I believe there's some people in the, in Japan too. I'm not sure if Tom 10 is. I know he's been working on translating stuff, or has been attempting to help. Yes, okay. Making sure I have my setup correct. Karen, defend, and... Sorry, I still have notes written in a notebook, and I'm just reading those because I can't be bothered to, like... Okay, yeah, good seeing you around. Look forward to seeing you around. Back to the story. Essentially, we got to stop people from lighting the light, or the emo kids from lighting the lighthouse, which, spoiler alert, they already have. And then we found Mia in Emil, and she helped us gain access into the lighthouse. And now we're trying to get to the top of the lighthouse, which... Sorry. Thinking and doing menus is hard. I know, yeah, menus is one of the areas that I'm lacking. Something I definitely need to concentrate on. But essentially what we did there is there's a fun little glitch called a retreat glitch, and essentially when we have the retreat synergy hotkeyed and we don't have enough PP to use it, then we essentially wrong warp into a different area. In this case, we wrong warp to the Venus area, or not Venus, I'm sorry, Mercury area, the top of the lighthouse, and we skipped like a good 80% of the dungeon. And if I remember correctly, we warp to it when the fight is over, but the cutscene still plays, so some characters aren't loaded, which is why we have Jenna's face in the middle of the screen. And this is the second time in the game where she will give us the advice of, don't die. Fight the emo kid. Okay, and with Saturos, or the emo kid, we get to, he's on a cyclical pattern, so we get to figure out where we are. Eruption. Okay, that's good. Oh, I was supposed to use narrate. Shit. Well, we're winging it now, and we are going to see how this works. My guess is not well, but let's find out. Worst case scenario, I redo this dungeon, and that'll take me like 30 seconds, so... Oh shit, I used ran the turn too early. This is going sideways terribly. Sorry, trying to do this boss fight on the fly is, in fact, awkward. I fully expect to die. Shit, me is down. Well, this just got a lot more awkward. So... Attack is what? Fireball? I have no idea if this holding pattern will work, but it turns out if you read notes wrong, or just, you know, flub an input... Holy shit, we did it! We're splitting a little bit late there, but... Yeah, I could have saved a lot more time. Shit. So now we have to delay Mia's revival till Bilibin, so that way we don't get the cutscene. Actually, does the... No, the water doesn't revive, just heals. So yeah, definitely need to practice this fight. Because flubbing the initial input is bad. So we'll see what we can do to recover this. It shouldn't be too bad. I mean, the party didn't die. we're still ahead on time. We just have to take a slight detour in building, so that's not too bad. This revives people, but... oh no, replenishes all HP, so yeah. We are stuck going to building to try and... I screwed up. Please be kind. Well, this is awkward. So now we have just Isaac and Garrett. And we get to outrun literally everything. The good news is, since we are decently leveled, we get to avoid and get, like, no encounters until building, even after that. We have a full party again. to the barricade. I have no idea how that hit, considering the direction I was facing, but okay. Alright, so now we get to go and try to save our friend, Tree McTreeface. I call him Tree McTreeface because he is a tree with a face, so I feel it was very fitting. Okay, that makes sense. Since we're a little under-leveled, Mia, I think we're supposed to gain a level there, so we're getting more encounters than we should, but that's okay. I don't know if I mentioned it, but the goal of this run is just to submit a run. If it has mistakes, I'm not terribly upset about it. I always try and look at this as a learning experience. Whether that's things I need to work on, interactions that I can learn from or about, and just try to make it a fun thing rather than get, you know, extremely emotionally invested in it, because I know I have that problem with other things, but not this. It's just a fun video game that I get to play really quickly. Only got one encounter, that's fine. And now we are inside Tree McTreeface. For encounters, we essentially follow the same strategy we've been doing of just trying to run from a bunch of stuff. There's not too much in here that we're terribly worried about encounter-wise. If we can get, like, the first-turn fleas, that is obviously the ideal, but that won't always be the case, so. However, if we keep getting that, we are going to take those. Can we get the encounter skip before... let's heal just in case because I'm a coward. This gen we just summon rush. It was super nice not seeing it flee, because that's definitely a problem. Hello, Breeze. Welcome to the party. show off Isaac's fantastic feet, thighs, legs of steel. Yeah, we're just gonna fall down like 7 stories in a tree and survive. I think that's how I want to do it. Yes, I think that's the correct setup. Let me just check. Fever, firewall. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. Do I want to heal? Yeah, I think I do. Okay. We're still ahead. I will take it. And now the tree that was perpetually angry is just like, hey, you guys saved me. I'm gonna not be angry. I'm gonna change all those people. Oh yeah, he changed people in the trees. So now he's trying to change them back. I don't have anything hotkeyed. That would be why. And now we get the cutscene of the forest coming back to life. Because Tread is good again. Now we leave the forest and we continue onward. To the next area of the world. Now we just hope we don't run into waves. Okay. No second encounter, please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I want to use one on the old dude. That's exactly what I want to do. We essentially are reading this dude's mind, and we're just like, hey, we want to go in your temple. He's like, okay, you read my mind. Go do that. You're following the emo kids, right? We're like, yeah. He's like, alright, well, here's a test in this temple. And we don't complete it, but we continue on anyway. To go to another retreat glitch. You're supposed to go through the temple. You're supposed to like give that dragon a there's like an eye for the dragon that you're supposed to find, and it's just like, and that lights up, but there lights up a path, but the path is there even if you don't light the dragon up, so we just abuse that. Use the true glitch. Come over here and get this Jin. The fun thing about this Jin is it likes to run. Didn't run, I will take it. My cat just come beside the same. We essentially don't get the test. Or, that was essentially our test. Go get the Jin. Another round. Forge. Trade. Gust, yes. Okay. Now this forest is supposed to be magical, a lot of people get lost in it. Come on. And there's like a bunch of big bad creatures. The nice thing about this forest is we have the summon Procne. It's super fast, and we just Procne the shit out of everything. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I remember the wrong thing. So there's two enemies that don't die just to straight proc in this dungeon. It's flaming skull heads and skeletons. So I just get confused, and I always think it's the ghosts, because, you know, dead things. With Ivan, because Ivan is very squishy. And we just summon rush. Gord's here. And then we have him join our party. There we go. We killed you once, and we'll kill you again. So you can just keep on dying. Yeah, here we go. Here's an encounter that we can go ahead and abuse. Because if one of them isn't targeted, it won't die. So we have to have another synergy to kind of finish it off quickly. And the reason we go with Mia using Procne as opposed to Ivan is, even though she's slower, we miss that power-up animation. So... there we go. Mia's fast. Alright, do that in reverse order. Braking while playing this game is very hard sometimes. Because you just get so used to muscle memory, and then you're like, oh wait, you need to fix your muscle memory. Coming. Alright, so now we get to fight the big blue monkey. Is done. Nice. Kieran attack and plasma. And we should outspeed Killer Rapier, and he should die. There we go. Alright. Now we get to go to Jan for probably... Oh, come on, you've got to be kidding me. Probably one of my favorite things is the Frost Clip. I cannot do it consistently, so we are going to see if this works out. Okay, that should be correct. So, essentially, in the position that we're in, we were supposed to move backwards, but since we're in the right position, we can frost this and see if that works. Damn it, I fell off. So essentially what we're supposed to do is clip up to the top of that and save having to walk around. It looks really cool. I almost did it. I've definitely tried it multiple times with the... there's a setup for it. I've tried with that for multiple times. I'll get it once, maybe in 20 tries, so I'm not too surprised about that. And then we have the next gym to join our party up here, the unfortunately named Corona. If he wants to come out to play. So... attack, proc defense. And of course, I keep on forgetting to split. There's some levels. Found it. Yeah, there's a new strat here being developed where you alter the setup of the gym slightly, and I'm real curious to look at that, because I know it's something Bluester and Plex have been working on, and I saw them doing it in the lab recently, and they setup looked real nice. Is Jerry going to cooperate? Jerry is going to cooperate. That sprite to the right of the inn, we call him Jerry, and he can really get in the way. I don't know the origin of the name. I'm assuming it's something, just, we decided to call him Jerry. But he was kind today. And this is the tutorial of how to frost. Also, apparently the jumping tutorial, because that statue is just like, I'm going to show you which way to go. Story-wise, these statues are flooding the town, so we have to kill these statues before we proceed. Sometimes I remember how to kill things, other times I'm eating notes. That's a slow attack. Why did you do that? Then we retreat out of here. Probably could run from this, but we're too invested now. That wasn't what I wanted. There we go. Alright. Caught by surprise. Don't kill me. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. There we go. don't know why my brain farted there. Reset the encounter rate. Alright, now we get to do another retreat essentially, in this part of the dungeon, this is actually a really cool dungeon casually. You're supposed to go through and kind of maneuver around the cart tracks and everything, and there's like different arrows having you go different ways. It's honestly, I like it a lot. You're supposed to go through and kill all the statues. There's, I believe, 4 in total. But what we end up doing is we end up abusing the retreat glitch again, as we'll see here in a moment. I'm gonna take this because I don't trust. I feel like that kill herb is gonna be bad news, so we're just going to kill this encounter. Really, that didn't kill. That's frightening. And then retreat, and we're out of the dungeon, which is phenomenal. Now we have another cutscene. Man, I'm just bad at splitting, apparently. That's okay. That just means we're super far ahead, right? Kind of Pavlov split. We're both ahead and behind. The good news is we're about halfway through the run at this point. Maybe Manticore would be halfway. Kraken is realistically halfway, but that's still a little ways off. And the lore in this part, if I can remember correctly, is Master Purple Hair Lady, I cannot remember her name. She tried to teach Synergy to other Purple Hair Girl. That didn't work out so well until lower Purple Hair Girl got hit in the head with a Synergy Stone, and now she is teaching us Reveal, because we're supposed to go through a desert, and that there's oases in there, and Reveal is supposed to help us. But what we're gonna do is not care about the oases. Let's finish up this cutscene. Go out here. And we put Reveal here, and we get the Water of Life. It revives a character when we are down, and okay, the junior set. Or wait, no, I want that. Menuing is hard. Really, that missed. Okay. Or is I supposed to use Douse? I probably screwed up what Synergy I was supposed to use, and that missed the range. Essentially what we do here is we take a relatively precise path and that will get us to an area where we can probably do, or we can hopefully do what is one of my favorite glitches in the run. Slip and slide. As you're supposed to go through this casually, you have oases that show up, and I didn't want to do Thor. Yay, muscle memory! Thor is the tier 4 of the Jupiter summons, and Thor is Slip. Just frame-wise, and sweet, we did it. And we use that to get out of bounds. And now we're up here. to Garrett. We don't do that to Ivan. Ivan's already fast. Just double checking. Granite Fever. This one. Alright, and the nice thing is, since we're out of bounds, the boss's zero coordinate is up here. So we get to Granite, Suffer. Isaac being poisoned isn't great. I can't remember if this is a shitty pattern or not, because with Manticore, he's also another cyclical boss where his moves are always go in a very in a set pattern. But I think we're okay. Honestly, it depends if Mia outspeeds here, because if she does, that's going to kind of fuck everything. Because we need her to have her tier 2 summon to kill Manticore. Garrett will definitely outspeed, it's just a matter of whether Isaac will outspeed. Please? Thank you. Okay, survive. Cool, you survived. We did it! Just like that, we're 3 minutes ahead. And now we have Vine. Arguably the most asshole-ish of Jin. Because he always runs away, but I think I got an attacks first. I think I spotted that. Yes, we did. Fantastic. There's no way that original split is correct. And we got the encounter skip to Caleb. Nice. Alright. We go through this town, we get a couple things we need, including General's hiding back here. We're gonna get a sleep bomb over here, because that'll help against the next boss. And then we have arguably one of the best memes in the run. This is going to be dependent on how fast I mash. Hooray, carpal tunnel. Essentially, this tour group that's here on screen, they're just like, hey, we're supposed to have 9 people, but there's 8. And the tour guides are just like, well, where's the other person? And they're like, well, we don't know. And everyone in the tour guide is like, we don't want to miss the boat across the lake, so we're just leaving him behind. And the tour guides are just like, alright, fine. You know, everyone knew the rules, so we're just leaving. And then we find out that the last member of the party comes across screen if he wants to make his entrance soon. And he gets something by this part. Old ass man. Because he is an old ass man, and his entrance lines up pretty well with that part of the song, which I think is great. And in the intro, Kratom was just like, is this an ocean? Because the chamber with the elemental stars is like, it had water in it apparently, and he's like, no, the ocean has waves. And Garrett just there was like, man, this is an ocean. This is great. And then that guy's just like, nah, you're just a stupid country hick. This is a lake. It's surrounded by land on all sides. And this good captain is trying to fight his first mate and crewmen, and they're just like, well, sea has monsters. But we've got, you know, a little good luck charm that'll save us. And that guy in the blue bandana is just like, well, I don't want to cross the sea full of monsters. A good luck charm is going to do us much good. So he steals it. The fun part is, well, not the fun part, but one of the things you can do casually is you can go down and see him walking out of the captain's area, gallery? I don't remember what that's called. And he's like, oh no, I wasn't doing anything. But we can skip that when we go to this part up here and see the fighters, and like we're gonna go confront the captain so that he leaves on time. So the charm is already hidden, and it's this little anchor charm. So we go get that, essentially leaving out a cutscene, and now the guy's just like, oh, you want to see the captain too? We're like, yeah, we want to give him back his charm so he can leave. Just when we thought we had a decent run of gameplay, nope, more cutscenes. Now the captain's just like, wait, my charm's gone. We can't leave until we find my charm. we found it. Now, everyone's kind of like, yeah, we can leave. And I think the first man is just like, we need muscle on the boat. So these two dudes in the orange and blue hair, like, yeah, we'll protect the deck. And we're like, yeah, we're 16-year-old kids. We'll protect the oarsmen. Because they'll be attacked. Probably not. But really, they are. So, that is our task. We volunteer to help protect the oarsmen. And I need to put the Elven shirt back on. Just so he can outspeed the living fuck out of everything. Like, yeah, we'll protect you down here. But guess what? Turns out, if you give a job to teenagers, like 15-year-olds, with magic powers, they tend to slack off and people get hurt. Stretch break. Aha, here come the monsters. But it's too late to turn away from them. Now, since an oarsman got hurt, we have to go ask one of the people in the traveling group, tour group, to go replace the oarsman. And I do love the attention to detail that Camelot gives this game, because if you notice, we replaced one oarsman, and the rowing was off in time from the other oars in the top left there. Got a sleep bomb is dropped. Nice. Man, we are really bad at our job if we're supposed to protect the oarsmen, and 3 oarsmen have gotten hurt. Missing an oarsman. Now we get to probably my second favorite split name that I've come up with. First one coming up, or my favorite one coming up in a bit. This split name is called I Am the 16%. Essentially, each boss has a different particular type of weakness. This boss's weakness happens to be he's weak to sleep. So we try and put him to sleep as quickly as possible and finish the fight that way. Through everything that we have, with Synergy and a sleep bomb, we are 84% likely to have him fall asleep. 16% of the time, it just does not work. You cannot put him to sleep, and you most likely die. So we're hoping that we are in the 84%, but realistically, we are the 16%. And Mia's a sleep bomb. Mia's 2 sleep bombs. Okay. Not Sleepy Kraken. Stun, okay, let's go. Neptune. Small. Meteor Plasma. Stun also works, that's the other thing that we want to see from the Kraken. If he's not asleep, he's stunned. More time. More gold splits. I am okay with it. And we're just showing off our sick dance moves. Here on out is where the bulk of my time saving is. When I did my initial run, I had very poor familiarization with the encounters and what would and would not work to kill. I still do have a little bit of that area to work on, but I'm a lot more knowledgeable now than what I was before. So I doubt I'm going to be able to make up 18 minutes worth from where we're currently at. Almost, yeah, just about 18. But who knows? We'll see. I don't have a good... I haven't really raced against these splits, so I don't know what the realistic end goal is. I'm hoping sub 4. Realistically, not expecting it. I'm expecting in the low 4s. Maybe 410. Either way, I mean, time save is good. I'm not really going to be upset with anything if I do better than my previous. I do better than my previous time. If I do worse, it is what it is. I'll have a run submitted. But did that guy just jump? Did anyone else see that, or am I going crazy? Is hail. I want the Jin over here. I don't want to grind for... Not that I can come for you. And you are probably here and you So, realistically in this area, did the rat defend? You coward. Realistically in this area, when we are trying to kill things, we go with a tier 4 summon. In order, in terms of quickness, it goes Judgment, Meteor, Boreas Thor, and most things die to Judgment. However, if there's a rat, or I believe a Dirge, it does not die to Judgment, so we have to use Meteor. The thing that sucks about just rats in general is even if they defend... Oh, come on. That was not what I wanted to do. This is gonna be trouble. We're just using Judgment. Trying a new strat. This is essentially called Captain Wayard. Essentially what we do is we put all of the Venus Gen on Isaac, and he just tanks through the entire dungeon. I haven't used the strat a whole lot, so I'm not sure as to like all the caveats and everything, but Isaac is very tanky. Granted, we still have to heal. Don't kill Isaac. Jesus Christ. That could have been a lot worse. So, yeah, Mia's dead. That's not great, but we'll survive. To make our way through this dungeon, which the mechanic is you can't see everything around you, and it's not my favorite mechanic, but I mean it's interesting. We want Isaac level 14, so I need to summon here. That wasn't what I wanted to do either. Shit. This is gonna be messed up, so... yeah, I forgot that, so you're going to see... Isaac on level 14 for Colosso. Okay, Isaac's 14, we can start running from everything again. bad. This could be really bad. Essentially, I just want to keep Isaac alive. I don't know if I want to use a Water of Life on someone. Realistically, I probably should, but... yeah. I say that, and then... don't rock me. Let me run. Oh, thank you. Let me skip the encounter. Okay. Now here we have to turn the stones. Essentially, each stone here corresponds to a different color. Whatever shows up at the top is one we have to click. Green is over here. Sadly, they are not Uber for, you know, nerds who play Magic. It is... that was a really bad pattern. They use yellow as opposed to black. To reset the encounter rate. Yeah, Isaac's healed. Okay. Oh no. Oh, fuck me. That... yeah, let's just revive everyone. That doesn't feel fun. Now I gotta walk all the way back. Realistically, we were supposed to do that after we talked to Bobby, but... it is what it is. Yeah, we're losing a decent amount of time here. I don't know if I'll be ahead. Probably not at this point. That sucks. But honestly, that's probably me just being unfamiliar with the strat. Don't kill Ivan. Just clear you. Once more with feeling. Okay, so now we go and talk to Bobby, this invisible dude over here. And essentially the story with him is the reason we traversed all the way through the caves and found that draught at the bottom was because he's like, hey, I'm invisible, but you guys can see me, but I fell down and I'm paralyzed. I need that draught. So can you go get it for me? And us being the nice we are. So yeah, but we're not going to talk to you first. We're going to just give it to you after we talk to you. And he's very grateful for that. There's essentially a tournament in Tolby, the town we were in, that is like a gladiator combat, and we essentially tell him, I think he knows, or we tell him, I forget which it is, that we have our magic powers, and he's like, I want to see this in action, because we are supposed to go to the Venus Lighthouse, which is where the emo kids are headed, and they blocked off the way. Bobby's just like, no one's getting past this, because I own the land, and we're like, yeah, okay, Bobby, if we scratch your back, you'll scratch ours, and he's like, yeah, so we essentially get shoehorned into a tournament. Yeah, but since we're magic, we win. Also, this isn't a really good time for a stretch break. Bobby has, like, so much text. It's unreal. Colossal. That's what we want. So we're not taking killers. to grab before, but we can grab now, is this power potion. Now we get to enter the tournament. And it's at this point we learn that only one of us will be allowed to enter the tournament. And we choose Isaac, Bobby chooses Isaac, cannot remember. But they choose Isaac. So Isaac is in the tournament. That our friends are going here is I haven't talked to the guards, and it's just like, hey, can we check out the courses since we're at like such a disadvantage? And they're like, yeah, sure, I don't see an issue with that. So they let the friends, you know, check out the different stages. I think there's like 3 or 4 per round. There's 3 rounds in total, and casually you're supposed to have them help. Because it says like lend a hand, I think it'll say it here in a second, and they're just like, realistically you can't casually, but for us it's so slow, and the opponent is on a timer, so it doesn't matter how fast or slow we go, they will be there in a specific amount of time. So. Depending on who gets there first, they get a either good or they get a better piece of equipment. Yes, something like that. So now we get to wait. And the reason I call this split Maximum Nut, which is honestly my favorite split name in the entire thing, depending on how much damage you do, well, no, not depending on how much damage each fighter has 1, 2, or 0, 1, or 2 nuts to use. They have 2 in total. They can use 0, 1, or 2. And we want to see 0, but realistically, we see some. And I think that's going to put me in crit range, so I'm going to heal like a coward. Yeah. So we got one round down. 2 more to go. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, Dancing Isaac's trance, yeah. The parts of this run where we get to show off our sick dance moves. Now we play the wing. Smoke bomb is not good. Smoke bomb means he can start using nuts. Like that. Like an asshole. Is he gonna go for maximum nuttage? Heal. I need to learn the math. Yeah, that might have killed. I feel it was in a range that it might have, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm just playing it safe. Alright, 2 out of 3. Finals. for pride, you know, and glory and everything, we definitely want to win. But since we're speedrunning, and it's quicker, we're gonna lose this fight. Come on, get up. There you go. And I'm gonna try a trick I haven't practiced at all. Yeah, not gonna get it. There's a fun trick where it's called the instant climb glitch. It's just swag. It doesn't save any time. You hold down for like 14 frames, and then you push up on the 15th, and you will climb to the top of the place that you're climbing from. We're just going to wait here. Yeah, we can wait there. Alright. Kill me, coward. Thank you. Alright, we still saved that amount of time? Really? Jeez. That's what must have been really bad. This is the time where I'm going to take a necessary time loss. I will be right back. Alright, we have returned from the necessary time loss to continue this game. Still got, what, another hour? We can make it. Right now, essentially, we lost the fight. They were like, Bobby was impressed. And they're like, Isaac, are you okay? And Garrett's just like, Garrett's being an asshole. Garrett's being typical Garrett. And at first, he's just like, what? You don't remember anything? You were out cold. And they're just like, why the fuck are you shouting? Stop shouting. And then Ivan and me are just like, hey, are you sure you're okay? And Isaac's like, you were like, yeah, we're okay. And Garrett's just like, well, you better be after all that sleep you took. And then, like, they scold him. It's just like, I'm sorry for shouting again. It's like, yeah, Garrett, learn your place. And now we get more cutscenes. Bobby is exposition.character 2.0. He took Kraden's place. so this is like a 5-minute cutscene, I think. Something ridiculous like that. At times like this, I pray to the carpal tunnel gods and pray they have mercy on me. I don't know how. I know one of the runners, Blucer, used the turbo controller to kind of save his wrists during cutscenes. I don't know how Plexa has done it for as long as he has and consistently as he has. It's absolutely something I cannot fathom. This cutscene, if I remember correctly, is essentially Bobby letting us have, he's essentially saying, well, I got the drought from these mystical people. It's essentially the Golden Sun's version of Atlantis. And he's just like, well, if you go to this lighthouse for me, I'm building one because I need to find Atlantis and get more of the drought so I can live longer. It's essentially like a, not the Fountain of Youth, but like mystical elixir. Just gives him long life, longevity. And it's like, well, if you go to my lighthouse and you stop the emo kids, I want you to take a ship and search for Atlantis for me. I'm like, yeah, we can do that. We're very yes men in terms of things we are willing to do with trying to achieve our goals. Nothing morally corrupt, though. That'd be too dark for a children's game. I should probably do my menuing here. No, so most of the spots we want. For smoke. Yeah, there we go. And we got the encounter skill. Let's go. that how I do this? I hope so. Okay, that is how it is. I have no idea if this kills. We're about to find out. It does. Now we bring up Great Snow Cone Machine. So does just Judgment kill them then? Arguably the best genre in the game. Whereas we got Granite before, and he helped prevent damage. Yeah, we're gonna look like that. And Granite did 50% damage reduction. Flash does 90, so he's a huge help. Yeah, we got there. Yeah, one thing that is kind of a pain is that tornado specifically. In practice, wow, I got that encounter skip too. I would always get caught by it, and it happened like probably a good 7 or 8 times in a row, like just going from save states. And so I've been meaning to update this split to how do corners work, because apparently that was another thing I could figure out. Alright, that is why we set Flash, because otherwise we're taking a lot of damage. That wasn't what I wanted. To retreat warp there. And now this is the entrance to Venus Lighthouse. One fun thing about here and why I'm casting Reveal is because, for whatever reason, in the English version only, if you have Reveal in this first part of the dungeon here, your encounter rate, essentially the number that determines if you get an encounter, does not go up, which is just super cool. And so you get to essentially skip encounters in this dungeon. It's kind of great. And now what we're hoping for here is me learning to split, and there's 2 path options that we can get. Yellow and blue. We're hoping for blue, and we got it. Let's do that on the retreat, though. Okay. Blue is shorter, hence the reason that we take it. So, it's a 50-50 chance whether or not you will get blue. The other path is yellow. It alternates literally every other frame, but once you get the first, you will always get the second. So you I think it's like a 12-second time loss if you get the yellow path, but it's not. There's not really a lot you can do to control it. It's just kind of it's literally a coin flip. So it was good that we got it there. And now Iodem, the dude that's been escorting us, is like, well, what's going on here? Why are you guys, like, on the ground? Something clearly went wrong. And it turns out the emo kids have kind of been causing a path of discussion where they went, and they stole Shiba, one of the girls in town, because she's also an adept. People who have magic powers. So that's and they're trying to use her because they eventually will need to use her to get into Jupiter Lighthouse. And the townspeople are like, hey, give her back. So they're trying to follow the emo kids. And here's the townspeople that are trying to follow the emo kids. It turns out this is a secret, not secret, but only an entrance that adepts can get into. So these normies can't get in there. And they're just like, well, what are we gonna do? So they try and, well, they don't try to. They essentially send us in there after them. That is why we did that. Second round and slow menus are going to be the death of me, but we're better now than we were, so. Hey, the door opened. We can do that with our crowbars. Or whatever their equivalent of a crowbar is. So now they're just like, yeah, let's go in. And the door's like, no, get wrecked. And then they finally decide, oh hey, these kids with special powers, open the door. They can go in, but we can't, so I guess we have to stay back. Or, I think our party is just like, yeah, you guys stay back. It's gonna be too dangerous for you. Because we're teenagers and we're gonna save the world. And they're just like, bring Sheba back, please. And we're like, yeah, can do. We'll save her. Essentially the last part before the final dungeon. So we essentially have to solve these puzzles, which, let's be honest, aren't terribly difficult. I will say that's my one kind of, not sticking point, but one thing I wish they would have done a little bit better in this game is focus more on the Earth synergy aspect of the Venus lighthouse. You see that a lot more in the Jupiter lighthouse. That's where that really shines with the Jupiter lighthouse with the Jupiter synergy. And it just, I wish that they had given that to Venus lighthouse as well. Okay. And this is a cool puzzle with these statues. Essentially, what you're supposed to do is find you mind read them. You can mind read them as casually, and they'll give you hints like yellow shines northeast of me or something. It's kind of like a little logic puzzle. I really enjoyed this casually. Turns out the solution is you just put the ones in the corners into their opposite corner, and then the yellow one goes in the middle. They essentially represent the different elemental lighthouses, and then in the middle is where the golden sun comes in. I definitely said push left, not up. And now we have, in my opinion, the best theme in the game. I got greedy. I thought we were speeding. That's why we pick up the extra water life. Because when I'm an idiot, we can fix my mistakes. I feel like there might be a Procny setup that can kill quickly. Would it be, what, Judgment Procny? Yeah, we're doing the coward strats here. Venus 2 always scares me, just with how quickly I can die from like a one caught by surprise. It can like kill the entire run, so I tend to play it safe. And it's not like I'm going for like a world record or anything, so I'm not too concerned. I'm sure I can learn to like adapt after like a bunch of practice, but for now, we're just going to go with this. asking me if it's time to go to bed. It is not yet. I still have this dungeon to do. We have to get up some emo kids. Now we have the guy I played. And I still cannot remember for the life of me how to solve this puzzle correctly, so I'm just going to go this way and pretend it's correct. It may very well be. It may not. I guess we'll find out. Huh, this is neat. Oh, because I forgot to recover the gym. Or I did, and I just didn't go to the gym menu. Well, we are prepared. I probably didn't need to set fever if I'm using ground. Especially if it's a single mon, but... Yeah, and the nice thing is, like, in this section, I can immediately tell, like, how much time saved I have compared to my last run. I guess the counter would probably take me another, like, 15-20 seconds just think about, like, mapping out what needed to be done. Whereas now I can kind of be like, oh, okay, Bone's weak to 4, so I can do that, and then the Boulder Beasts are weak to... Mercury. Yeah, we're at the Venus area. We did it. Who's nervous? I'm not nervous. What are you talking about? I'm not terribly nervous, but I'm definitely going to make a concerted effort to not do what I did on my last run, and that was walk into the cutscene before I had done my setup. So what we are going to do is do the setup over here, because that gives me 0% chance to actually fuck it up. Menuing's going to be slow, but we are going to be okay. Is that correct? Spread out the water of life. Yes. Okay. Alright, now let's pray that Satoros and Minardi, the emo kids, want to be not generous, somewhat forgiving, because sometimes they can just completely fuck the run. Thanks, Future. Also, Future, what are you still doing up? Isn't it, like, super late by you? Ah. 6 a.m. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I could stay up, like, all night like that. powered. Why must you go for the AoEs? Jesus Christ. Stop breaking. Garrett, his spooky friend, that's fine. Ivan, yeah, you're fine too. You don't do a whole lot of damage. Let's go. One more. Alright. Fusion Dragon time. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ, I have spooky friends on the entire party? Holy shit. Sure, that works. There he goes. Let's see. I think this is how I want to do it. I don't know if it's going to work out well, but we'll find out. Don't target Isaac, please. Okay. We can only use Bell. Yeah, I had to think about that for a second. I was just like, wait, we can't Judgment. Holy shit, Doom Dragon. Can you, like, cut that shit out? Jesus Christ. Fusion Dragon. Did I call it Doom Dragon? It's a fucking dragon. What the actual fuck? Huh. How do I want to do this? Ramses and Mia? Yeah, that makes sense. Ramses... Grenadier and Isaac Waterlife. Okay. Waterlife. Granted. Thank you, Future. Yeah, I think I want to play it safe here and go with another Wish inside Bell. Just because I feel like Isaac's gonna die, and I'd rather not have to try and work that in. I don't even remember where I'm at damage-wise. I've just been trying to make my brain not panic. One judge, Boreas for the kill. Right, okay, so... is Isaac dead? Isaac tanked it, okay. Here, another Judgment turn, and then Boreas next turn. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Isaac to survive there. Boreas, and let's see if... Let's toss some Mars in there. Holy fucking shit. That dragon, what was coming from my fucking throat. Jesus Christ. Yeah, spooky friends on the entire team, poison on everything. I'll be honest, I did not think I was going to survive that when I got Deadly Gas and Spooky Friends on the entire team. I'm just like, well, I guess I'm redoing Venus again. Yeah, 7-minute PB. And there's room to improve, too. I'm sure that Fusion Dragon fight can go a hell of a lot better. Saturos, I can do better. I can actually use Narid on turn 1 and make that fight a hell of a lot easier. I somehow decided to combine Captain Wayard and YOLO Miller strats, and then fail at both of them. So, you know, I can save some time there, because I had to walk back from Tolby. So that's probably another couple minutes. So right now I'm looking at, what, 4:15, give or take? And then, yeah, just gotta try and improve on sections. Menuing is a big area that I'm lacking in. So I think I just gotta sit down and practice those at some point. Yeah, overall, like, I'm happy with the run. I'm happy I was able to overcome that huge hurdle. That was quite insane. Alright, it's back to normal. Let's go search for Jenna. Now we get to mash like our lives depend on it. I will say I am pretty consistent with missing the same split, so you know, I've got that going for me, which is kind of nice. I think Isaac gets the orb. Alright, one final cutscene. We've got this. And we're looking at like 4:16, give or take. $4.15. Oh man. GG, thank you. Thank you, Future. Yeah, thank you, Undarkguard. This was a run. Bandits was A+, and then everything else was what it was. I mean, to be fair, the boss, there wasn't a whole lot that went terribly wrong, aside from Fusion Dragon. Saturos, obviously, you know, reading my notes correctly works. Killer was fine, Muggle Force was fine, Manticore was fine, Kraken went well. So yeah, the big time losses were the Saturos fight, Alt Miller, and Fusion Dragon. Yeah, menuing could use some work, but I think I'll get there eventually. Man, what a run. What a run. What are we guessing the in-game timer is? I don't even remember what the differential is. Like what, 10 minutes? 4:05-ish? 4:04 time not found. That'd be phenomenal. I will be upset, or I will admit, I was kind of a little upset that my initial runtime was not 4:20 Blaze It, just for the memes. But yeah, Felix and Chiba are live. To be continued in the next game. Dark Guard, I hate you, but I love it at the same time. That is hilarious. 4 not found. Oh, that is just fantastic. That's phenomenal. I love it. Alright, that is it for me. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm Darkguard. This is the new Prophet. All hail the Prophet. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I honestly really appreciate it, and I will catch you guys next time.